If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no end, then we are infinite. Still, I hope you live, I hope you live. If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live, I hope you live. If there's no end, then we are infinite. Still, I hope you live, I hope you live, hope you
Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, 10 bucks? JR, Rasta, Inkthar, Person, Solipsist, Oak, Deadwhale, Saladino, Musty Mirage, Zia, Stella, Noger, Garrus, Heroes and Diamonds, Monivida, Spiked Floors, Rico, Evasium, Tyler. That was Black Shape. And that was a live version of one of their songs, actually. Which it always blows my mind that it's a live version because it sounds absolutely perfect. The name of the song is like a bunch of letters. I think it's like the first letter of every word in the sentence. If this is it, if this is all there is, I hope you live. It's a bunch of letters. If you look for Black Shape on YouTube, I'm sure it's one of the first songs that you'll see. What's up, Fira? Nasrallah, good to see you. It is, yeah. It's a very, very good production and very tight take. For sure. And yeah, I saw your DM, by the way. I was just, I wasn't sure if it could be a positive. Because, I figured maybe more time in sort of like the peak hour, but obviously I understand not wanting to change. Did you change your settings for the bits leaderboard? I have not. Why? Nothing shows on my end because I use my extensions to hide all that stuff. So only FFZ changed the settings so it shows again. Okay, I do not see it. Um, let me see. Channel is a cheer minimum of 1,000 bits. Cheer 100 bits to take first. It should be. Aren't? I thought my leaderboards were set to all-time stuff, right? How do I check that? Figure it wasn't on purpose. It is definitely not. Also the reason we had the first time chatter gift 100 bits. How do I change this? Leaderboards. Shh. Okay. Weird. Those settings have been changed without my consent at some point, for sure. I'm looking at them and none of them make sense. Yo, Brainy, thank you for the tier 3, 39 months. I appreciate you. That is 3 years if years had 13 months. I don't know why that came to my mind, but that's what my brain figured. Imagine if years had 13 months of 28 days. You know what? You're not ready for that conversation. Thank you, Brainy. I appreciate it. I am. Let's do it. No, I mean it would be awesome. Yeah, 28 days, 4 weeks of 7 days every month, 13 months, and then one special day at the end of every year to celebrate the new year outside of time, right? It's like just New Year's Day, right? And then every 4 years, since you have like leap years or whatever, it's a 2-day extravaganza, right? How great would that be? Can't find the band. Black Shape, one word. Black Shape. Black Shape. No. Black Shape. Yeah. One word. Black Shape. All right. Anyway, Brainy, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Brainy, you will be remembered against my will, but you will. What's up, Flightless Michael? How are you doing? How are you doing today? No, I don't like that, Enktar. I want 4 weeks of 7 days is perfect. It just makes sense. Okay, enable top gifters. Show top gifters on the leaderboard is turned off. Top cheers is turned off. What? It is literally turned off. Top clips on the leaderboard. I don't give it. Should I give a shit about top clips? I think it's such a weird. Should I even have like a. Okay. Is everything. Did it disappear now, Naz? Or do you still see the thing? Because I turned everything off right now. Which, by the way, the only one that was turned on was top clips, so I don't know why you were seeing the cheers. It's gone. Okay. After a refresh. And if I do this, what do you see now? What's up, Gael? How are you doing? Nothing. Okay. I've enabled top gifters all time. I just wanted to see if it did something. On mobile, don't see anything. Now I see that. Okay. How can I see that for myself? Open my page on a private tab. Ah! I want to hear my voice. Oh, look at that. That's a nice number, so, you know. Very round. I love it. I don't know if I want leaderboards, though. I feel like it's one of those things that I'm like, ugh. Oh, I'm just messing with the leaderboard setting, and so it displayed top gifters of all time, and you stand first, of course. Block all of that so you never see it. Yeah. Oh, I'm curious. Hold on. Interesting. Is that person even still following me? They are. But we haven't seen them since July 2024. I think they were around when I was playing Subnautica. I'm pretty sure they dropped all those bits within like a week or something. Oh, interesting. Interesting leaderboard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about leaderboards. I don't know. What is your guys' opinion on leaderboards? I know some of you have them disabled, but like, do we care about them? Or I'm just looking for input. I'm not saying that I'm gonna follow what you guys say, but I'm just curious what your opinion is. I personally never have them on, so I have no idea. You know, it's always turned like blocked by my extensions. So I have no clue what it even does. I mean, I guess if you like enable them, it would have to be one of those things where you make it like a weekly reset or like a monthly reset, so that, you know, the idea behind them is that people are gonna like sort of fight for those spots, right? Which I think is just I hate the idea of FOMO, like preying on FOMO and all that stuff. Like it's just, yeah, exactly, Ingtar. I just don't like it. So even though I'm sure it could generate more revenue, I'm gonna follow. You know, I'm gonna trust. I'm gonna follow my philosophy. Do things that feel good to you. The rest follows. All right, so I'm disabling all that stuff. Perfect. Very happy with that. What's up, Electra? How are you doing? All right. Well, good with that. Open Elden Ring, I guess. We have some in our ears while we yap. There's a lot of stuff to yap about, I think. Been a busy week on the internet. Okay, thank you. Yeah, how's everybody been? I know I'm not. I posted a message on Discord, but if you guys missed it on Discord, well, Yeah, I'm sort of in a weird mental headspace right now when it comes to like streaming and life in general. So basically, I don't want to cancel any upcoming streams, but I don't want to hold myself to having to go live every day, right? So for the remainder of August, potentially a couple, maybe a week after that or so, I expect some irregular, some inconsistencies. I may not go live every day. Please be on the Discord if you want to know beforehand if I'm gonna, if you want to know when I go live or whatever. I may not post every day if I don't go live, but I'll definitely, as always, if I'm not live within the first 30 minutes of the day, like after I'm supposed to go live, which is like 15 minutes in the past is usually the cutoff point. If I'm not live between like 7:30 p.m. Central European time, you can expect that I'm not coming live, right? At 30 minutes after my normal go live time, if I'm not live, you can expect that it's a day off. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to not put too much pressure on myself, which is great because honestly, a couple days ago, I was thinking I had no plans of going live today. I didn't think I was gonna go live today, or I legitimately believed I wasn't going to go live for like a week or something. And then I don't know. I woke up today and I was like, you know what? I want to go live, which is good, right? It's So I feel like for a little bit, not putting too much pressure on myself is probably the best option. So, what's up, Bullvine? What app do you use for taking notes? Scapple, yeah. Thank you, $10. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, the schedule might be a little all over the place for the next week or two. I would assume, based on my usual, I kind of know myself when I'm in those sort of mindsets and situations. A couple of weeks usually does the trick, but yeah, we'll see. Yo, Fufox, thank you for the tier 2, 3 months in advance, 18 months. Thank you, Fufox. As always, you will be remembered. I appreciate subscription. Thank you very much. And yeah, as always, if you guys are on the Discord, even if I'm not going live on Twitch, there might be days where maybe I do a sub-only stream on Discord instead of going live on Twitch. If I still want to, keep up with sort of schedule, but I want to put myself on the main channel. And obviously, I wouldn't play Elden Ring in those times, right? You're not gonna miss any Elden Ring. You don't watch the private streams on Discord. Those are more like me playing whatever. But yeah. Oh, I tried a game yesterday. That would be actually a fun game to play off stream on Discord. Blacksmith Master, I think it's called. Blacksmith Master. It just released on Game Pass apparently, and it's a very early access version of the game. It's sort of like a blacksmithing shop management type thing. Yeah, Naz pointed me to the game yesterday. But yeah, as far as I can tell, it literally just came out, right, on Game Pass. But I feel like it was on Steam for a while, in early access. But yeah, basically a blacksmithing shop management. There's a few. I'm not very far yet, but there's like automation stuff. A little bit of a very chill version of Factorio. Very chill version of Factorio. As far as automation goes, there's a little bit of an idle game element to it with the scaling and the way it just works. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've enjoyed the little I played of it. It's a very addicting gaming loop. What's up, Seraphim? What's up, Pukabear? So yeah, you enjoy those kinds of games? Very highly recommended. Again, early access, so I don't know how much content there is, but apparently I'm at the point where I can unlock like a mining operation. Like you can mine for your own resources, which I'm excited to see how that's gonna work. But yeah, no, it's an interesting game. I have a few issues with it, but it's an early access game. You know, there's a bunch of stuff I feel needs to be refined a little bit mechanically. But no, Blacksmith Master, it's called. Zia, yeah. I saw a city builder game demo today where your job is to destroy parks and cities by building car parks while making propaganda that it's a good thing. That's amazing. I love that. I kind of want to play that game. That's such a cool concept. Not on PlayStation? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, based on what the kind of game it is and early access and all that, that's a PC only game. For sure. But yeah, in big news, we have a Silksong release date, and it's extremely close. I will say that I expected the release date when they announced like they were gonna do like a special announcement. I did not expect it to be that early, which pretty decent chance that it it would be really weird if the game was delayed at this point, right? Since there's only 2 weeks, like the sort of release pipeline must be pretty far ahead already for the game to be out on Steam and all that in time, right? So at this point it's pretty much the game's done, right? So yeah, I was wrong. The game is at this point 99.9% sure coming out in 2025. I was wrong. My negativity regarding Silksong was misplaced, which I'm very happy about. Can we look forward to a Silkmas? Probably not, Zia. I'll probably give it. I mean, with Elden Ring, with like Expedition 33 and some of the games in the pipeline, and with how big of a game it is, I think there's going to be waves, right? Like the big streamers are going to jump on it, and then like the medium streamers are going to jump on it probably. I have a feeling that it's it's going to be the category might be saturated for a while, so there's a chance that I'm going to wait a good year before I play it, basically. But who knows? We'll see. I don't want to make too. I'm going to keep an eye on the category and just see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, maybe it could be like the end of the year game next year, right? 2026, but that's a long time. Maybe we'll do something around the summer. Summer seems to be a good, pretty decent. We'll see. I don't want to make, hard plans yet, but I'm not going to play it right away, for sure. MGS3 remake followed by Silksong gonna be a few weeks. Yeah, I don't know. I have my doubts about the new the Metal Gear remake. I've heard concerning things about the performance. Apparently the game on PlayStation runs at variable resolution between 720 and 1080. And despite that, in performance mode, fails to maintain a stable 50 FPS, which is crazy. It's like, apparently the FPS is between 30 and 50 most of the time. In performance mode, in sub 1080 stable resolution, this is the worst performance I've heard of in this generation yet. This is the worst baseline performance we've heard in the PS5 era yet. So, I don't know. It's looking kind of rough, but it could be an early build testing, right? Maybe there's gonna be a day one patch that the Digital Foundry and all that haven't been able to get their hands on. So who knows? Maybe it's gonna be fine when the game actually comes out. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, probably Zia. I don't know. I don't want to, again, there's a lot going on into those decisions. More than just, I'm going to have to keep an eye on the categories and all that. Warren, thank you for the tier 3, 37 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Warren, you will be remembered. It's over 3 years. Jesus. Am I not allowed nice things? I mean, I don't want to ruin your, you know, hey, if you're excited about playing it and you're okay with the performance being a little subpar, which I know a lot of people are, right? You'll have fun with it, I'm sure. Yes, yeah, well, I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to all of it. I'm still looking forward for more Elden Ring. It's one of those rare cases. Like, I've had situations in the past where I wasn't, you know, I was struggling with keeping up the streaming schedule, and sometimes it was due to me being so bored of the game I was playing, like, you know, the end of Fallout, like roughly around the end of Fallout 4, I've had that. There's been a few situations like that where I ended up like dropping a game, right? Elden Ring is not one of those cases. I'm still extremely excited to play Elden Ring. It's just like my sort of inconsistent streaming lately has nothing to do with the game for once. So. Yeah, Silk Song, man. I only checked the release date. I did not look at the trailer. I only wanted to see if there was a release date. I was kind of like listening to the trailer when it was airing on, like, you know, I was on my phone, so I had my hand like on top of the thing, and I was just like listening and be like, okay, I need to spot when the release date is gonna come out. And you know, at some point everything got silent, so I was like, okay, that should be good. So I look at it and I see the letters coming up, and I'm like, oh, come on, that's way too early. I thought for a second, because you know, obviously I hadn't looked at the thing. I thought they were announcing a new, they were announcing a new announcement when I saw the date, because I was like, there's no way they're releasing the game in 2 weeks. But that was a risky play. I could have just asked Naz. It was the fucking early in the, like, it was in the afternoon for me. I was in my bed. I literally woke up when the announcement was supposed to happen. Like randomly, by the way. And I was like, oh, isn't that the time where Silksong's supposed to have their announcement? So, I don't know. I would just, you know. But I didn't want to see anything about the game. So, I didn't look at the trailer. Facehugger, thank you for 39 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Berlin's such a great place. Hey, hell yeah, Berlin's... I love Berlin. I've actually been there in the past and I've very much enjoyed it. It's a lot of vinyl, but I'm glad you had a good time. Facehugger, thank you for the support, and you will be remembered. I didn't find the trailer to be very enticing, if I'm being honest. Okay, fair enough. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, other than that, what's going on? I'm trying to think about like the sort of news-ish that happened over the past few days. I think it's interesting that there's a bunch of indie games that are pushing their release date because of Silksong coming out. Because they were supposed to release around the same time, and they're like, nope, we're not doing this. So like there's a bunch of, you know, indie games that are just like delaying their release because of Silksong, which is, you know, I get it. It's kind of smart, I guess, but it's the kind of impact that game has is crazy. Big deal. Elden Ring DLC made multiple games change their dates too. Hesh from The Sopranos died, 96 years old. Huh, interesting. That's a good life, 96. Yeah, I saw the Path of Exile 2, like the I don't know how you call that, like the video they made about all the changes and all that. Seems alright. I don't know if it's enough to get me to come back quite just yet, but we'll see. You never know. I mean, with those ARPGs, I never really know that I want to play them until suddenly one day I get the itch, and then there's nothing that can stop me. It's one of those things where I'm like, I never really want to play them, and then suddenly one day like a switch flips on, and I'm like, I need to play Diablo or Path of Exile. It has to happen now. And that's usually like when I lose a month of my life to one of those games. But I can never predict it. It's never when I think it is. When Path of Exile 2 came out, I got the game, right? When it came out. I played a little bit for like a couple of days, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? Whatever. Like I don't want to play that game right now. And then like a month and a half later, the Switch flipped. And for a month, that was the only thing I was playing. I was no-lifing it really hard. Same thing for stuff like, you know, Monster Hunter. Wilds came out, I got it, and I barely played it. I didn't even finish the story. But I know one day, the flip is gonna switch, and I'm just gonna dive into it, and I'm gonna play the game for like weeks. What's up, Mattcan? How are you doing? They did blind and hardcore. Yeah, that's kind of a cool idea. Did I say a flip is gonna switch? That's funny. I like that. But yeah, same with Diablo. I still need to... I haven't played the expansion, but I do want to play it at some point. I feel also like there's gonna be a day where I'm gonna want to play Diablo 2 again. The resurrected version, probably. I do have that. I'm sure one day the bug's gonna, you know, the bug's gonna bite again. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games like that where it's just, it suddenly happens to me, and I never really know how and when. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. What's new in the world of gaming or not? I don't know. Watched the new Karate Kid movie with the wife yesterday. It's okay. The Legends one? Yeah, I need to watch that one still. Oh, there's another thing I need to watch. What was it? I just saw a thing about it today. And I wasn't sure if it was on streaming already. Oh yeah, the ballerina movie. I need to watch that. The John Wick spin-off. Let's see. Okay, as of August, it is available on streaming. Okay. Look into that. Oh, you know what movie I rewatched over the weekend? Apollo 13. I hadn't seen that movie in a long time, like probably a decade at this point. Man, that movie is a masterpiece. Holy fuck. Like, it's such a good movie. It blows my mind every time. It's a classic, yeah. It's a movie that makes me feel so good. There's something about the sort of the teamwork, the way they're organized, and all like the engineering parts of it, like, you know, everyone like working together to try to figure out like something that is so like impossible to figure out. They're like, okay, here's what we have, here's what we need to do, let's figure it out, right? I think there's something so great about it. I think it's like how do you say, like competence porn or something, you know, watching people that are really skilled at something. I think it has to be a thing, right? I was still in school last time I watched it. Yeah, I was the last time I probably watched it, you know, on my own, like within the last 10 years. It had been a while, but I remember we did watch it in teaching school, actually. We watched almost the entire movie in teaching school because we were sort of like analyzing the way they were working together and, you know, pooling their skills together to sort of like solve a problem, and sort of like analyzing that in the, you know, in the light of how this could apply to a classroom situation. It was very interesting. What I do for a living with massively lower stakes and complicity. Oh yeah, Rico? Oh. Seems interesting nonetheless. Do you work like in aerospatial stuff, or? I don't know what the aerospace engineering or whatever you call it. Oil and gas, pump package manufacturing. I see. Let's hope classrooms don't reach such dangerous CO2 levels anytime soon. Yeah, I mean... yeah, no, great movie. I really enjoyed watching it. Other than that, I didn't do much over the weekend. I was in Gruyère on Friday with DJ from chat. Some of you may know him. He's on a trip through Europe, and so he was passing through Switzerland, and we met there, went to the Giger Museum, had some drinks at the bar after that. That was fun. But yeah, I went outside and socialized. Can you imagine? For a few hours. Yeah, that was nice. That was neat. And then, yeah, rest of the weekend, I don't know, I didn't do much, honestly. Watched some Street Fighter. It was a big tournament. And then played a little bit of League here and there. Not too much, actually. And that was it. Yeah, I don't know. I felt a little sick over the weekend. I'm not sure exactly why, but... Alright, so we're currently trying to climb those stairs, right? Because we're trying to get to the map here. That's still my plan, by the way. And then somehow find a way to find this map. Because I want to map the area before I actually fully explore everything. It's sort of a... I don't know. This place is very overwhelming. I feel like I need a map to feel more, you know, feel like I can explore a bit better. How much does a drink at the bar cost over there? Probably something crazy. My cider was like $6, I think. Well, Swiss francs, so I don't know, $8. Cocktails were like 15 or something. I didn't have one, but that's sort of tells you like the price of something. I mean, yeah, it's very expensive. 1, it's Switzerland. 2, it's a very touristy city. 3, it's a Giger bar, right? Which... oh god, I forgot about that. You go from the side. Yeah, so Anktar, obviously this time was a little like it was kind of like a... we organized it sort of last minute, and it wasn't like a big, well thought out plan. But DJ thinks of coming back soon-ish, because yeah, he's like looking at things in Switzerland. So there's a chance he comes back in like the next few, maybe like late this year, early next year. I'm not sure exactly. And if that happens, this time we're doing like a bigger thing. There's, I would say there's a non-zero chance we might try to organize like something significant. Maybe like you know, potentially I don't know. My idea is maybe something like bed and breakfast involved. Not bed and breakfast. What am I saying? Like, yeah, well, yeah, actually Airbnb, right? Like that kind of stuff, right? And get like a place where we can hang for like a couple days. With like a, you know, everyone who's sort of like France, Germany, potentially could reasonably make it a trip, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. We would have to, you know, scout the period and maybe like do a poll, like if enough people would show up and would be interested, you know, make it a little something. Who knows? Anyway, no fixed plans, but it could be a thing that happens. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe do something, you know, closer to like the border, kind of in the middle of like France, Germany, and Switzerland. In that area over there, that could be neat. Okay, that was the easy part of the fucking stairs climb. Now comes the hard part. Phase or something? Plaza or something? I don't know. Yeah, maybe something like that. Or near yeah, maybe something like that. Oh my god, those arrows are so annoying. Dude, this is so unreasonable. If you block, you get completely stunned. You get locked by the block. If you don't block, obviously if you get hit, you're fucked. The stagger lasts an hour. But anyway, that's a few months down the road, so it's not time to make plans. What's up, Mac Ace? How are you doing? Yeah, nice, sure. Believe you. Well, yeah, I will give them that. This is... For once, I can believe these people are actually protecting the city. Like, these people are actually efficient at their job, which is a rare thing in video games. Maybe, do I like bait this guy out of the range of the fucking archers? Is that the play? Yeah, of course they can shoot me from the other side of the world, and I can't. This is so unreasonable. I love it. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, nope, never mind. Not yet. I had the bubble. Without the bubble, I was dead. I'm dead. Broly? Okay, my stamina management needs to be fixed. Okay. That's nice. I hate that. That kills. That's perfect. Okay, patience, patience, patience. No crazy moves. Block that. Punish. That was bad. Oh my god. If I didn't roll, I was dead, I think. Okay, jeez. That was... I need to be focused for that one. You distracted me. I was supposed to be making dinner. Divorce paper is incoming. Think of all the time you'll have to watch Daniel now. Okay. I do not condone behavior that can lead to a divorce. Make the fucking dinner, Rico. What the fuck? Get to it. What's up, Sylvan Shade? How are you doing? Oh boy. Those are not just knights. They're fucking tree sentinels, like the one I fought at the beginning of the game. 2 of them? Okay. And there's no stake of America, as far as I can tell. Are they actually like coming down to me and engage me? So my gameplay is a little weird today because my moving thumb for the left stick, I have a little, you know, I cut my thumb yesterday. And so this is way too smooth, like it doesn't grip very well. I hate it. But I don't think playing with the cut exactly where my finger connects with the stick is a good idea. What were you cutting? An apple. Is that a oh no. That's poison. That's not a grace. Yo, Sylvan Shade. With the $50 donation. What the hell? Good to see you back. Hope you're feeling good, rested, excited for more of your journey. Thank you, Sylvan Shade. I appreciate you. Thank you. You know you can just post messages in chat, right? I'm gonna read them. You don't have to attach $50 every time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm feeling all right. Today's a good day. I don't know if you're on Discord, Sylvan Shade, but I wrote a message on Discord that the schedule might be a little, you know, inconsistent in, you know, for the rest of August, maybe the next couple weeks. I'm trying to not pressure myself to go live every day. You know, I'm sort of like giving myself space to rest and properly, you know, sort of look at it on a day-to-day basis. But today I woke up and I was like, you know what? I really want to play Elden Ring. I really want to stream. So here I am. I don't know what tomorrow holds yet. I'll figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, giving myself a little bit of room, you know, to take it day by day is actually helping quite a bit. Relieving the pressure of, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? I would love to be the kind of person that just grinds every day and never feels the burnout or never feels anything like that, but I'm clearly not that kind of person. I don't know. I have those periods of time every so often, typically every 6 months or so, I think, from like my personal experience, I can tell, like every 6 months or so, I go through those moments of being like, ugh, I'm sort of like feeling the, you know, the pressure of the grind and the burnout and all that. So I think it's important those times that I know to pace myself. I feel like if I force myself or whatever, those are the times where I could go too far and then I'm just out for like months, right? Or if maybe ever, who the fuck knows, right? But I feel like those are the moments where I need to, you you know, sort of be careful and, you know, if you want to make this long term, you know, you have to be able to be there long term, right? That's the kind of the key. But anyway, I really appreciate the donation. Thank you, Sylvan Shade. It means a lot. Definitely helps with the whole thing. So thank you. Bought some ready-to-eat meatballs yesterday. Cheaper due to being close to expiration date, expiring today. There's an ammonia note that really makes me uncomfortable. Like, the smell? If there's anything slightly off with the smell, just don't risk it. Your nose is usually a pretty good, you know, indicator. What's up, Shazar? What I would say is open them and then leave them open for like 10 minutes or so before giving it a good... Oh, the taste? Oh, that's even worse. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I was gonna say, you know, sometimes you open a package and like the package had, you know, it's like protective atmosphere or whatever they're doing, which kind of can smell a little weird sometimes. I usually like open, give it like 10 minutes and then give it a proper whiff. But no, if the taste is off, I mean, just... It sucks, right? But yeah, you don't want to risk food poisoning because that can be really bad. It's better to waste a little bit of money than you know. Oh boy! Oh, it's actually a bus. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is awkward. I mean, I beat the first one in the game within 30 minutes with a fucking club and I was naked, so I think it should be okay. I'm not sure I remember the moveset very much, but it's been a long, long time. It's been literally 3 months. Almost... Wait. It's been more than that. It's been almost 5 months. Oh my god, I've been playing this game for 5 months, almost. Boot. It's been a while. How are you? Tough to maintain that kind of lifestyle. I don't think I could do it. I'd like to try in the future. Hey, I mean, there's some good parts of it. Like, there's some really... Don't get me wrong, you know, that it's... Oh, come on! Been away in Europe for a couple of weeks, not touched Twitch a bit. Awesome. I hope you had a good time. I don't know how to break this to you, but this is a Groundhog Day situation, so you're feeling burnt out. I've been doing this for years. Oh wait, what do you mean? The fact that I've been playing this game for 5 months is why I'm burnt out? I don't know if I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to say, but... But yeah, Sylvan Shade, back to what I was saying. The joke is dead, never mind. Okay, well. I'm sorry that I killed the joke. But yeah, no, Sylvan Shade, I was gonna say, there's some really good aspects to it. It's one of my favorite things I've ever done, alongside with writing books. Those are writing, streaming. Those are the most enjoyable things I've ever done in my life. Some of the, at least. I've had some, you know, interesting jobs here and there, but... I love to tell stories. To me, you know, streaming is another way in which I tell stories. I think telling stories is my purpose. I think it's why I've been, you know, it's why I exist. It's to tell stories, in whichever form that takes. And so I think for me, gaming and you know, like streaming is another way that I can tell stories. The game, the stream, it's all a medium, right, for storytelling. of a different kind, I guess. Did he regain HP, or did I just not do much damage? But it's also, yeah, I mean, there's also some difficult things about it, for sure. It's not as easy as people make it seem to be sometimes. I'm sure it is for some people. It's same with everything, right? Like, some people say, oh, I could never be a teacher or whatever. And I get it, you know, and some other people find that very easy. We're all different in how we feel about different occupations and jobs. So. Yeah, for me, streaming is never easy. It's enjoyable, but it's never easy. I don't know. I wonder if it would feel easier if I had... Oh, come on! I wonder if it would feel easier if I had more success. Like some, like... I'm talking about, like, financial success. Because obviously if you're making, like, a shit ton of money, it you know, it relieves a lot of the pressure and the sort of stress that comes with it, right? You don't have to worry about your bills, and you don't have to worry about the numbers too much if they're good enough to support you, right? You are free to purely make decisions based on whatever you want to do on a certain given day. So maybe, you know, removing part of that stress could potentially help. We'll see if I ever get to that point, but I think it would still, I would still have moments where I'm exhausted, for sure. I don't think that the money changes that. But yeah, some of the, like, mental stress and would probably be for sure. But yeah, well, you know. But if you ever, you know, if you ever want to give it a try, I would recommend trying. I would recommend going in with low expectations, you know. Until you actually try doing it and you see how you feel about it. Because, like, some people have tried and then realized they were really not into it at all. So it's good to just go with moderate expectations at first. Especially when it comes to, like, the success of it, right? So many people stream to 0 to 1 viewers for years. It's legitimately, you know, reality for most people. Went through Italy, Denmark. Hell yeah. Seeing my niece was a true highlight. Awesome, Braiboot. I'm glad you had a good time. Equaterra in Italy were incredible. Nurse Dean, good to see you. Colette, how are you doing? Don't have a huge social battery, so I can see streaming being tough with the interactions at time. Hard to say. Financial pressure is a large part of life. Decides what you... Yeah, no, I mean, of course. Yeah. It's like, you know, like I always say, right? I'm not, like... My main purpose when I'm doing this has never been money. I just want to... I want to, you know, put on a good show. I want to have fun, right? The money is just what allows me to do it. If I wasn't making money, I would have to do something else with my time. Just because, you know, the realities of life, unfortunately. Oh, wow, I got sniped mid-air. That's great. So yeah, obviously, the support of people, such as yourself, you know, like, that it obviously means a lot. You're making it possible for me to do that kind of stuff more and better. Oh, come on, dude. That is ridiculous. I got screwed there. This is such an awful situation. I really hate this case. Yeah, if you get hit once, you're done. Like, there's no... Any hit you take stuns you long enough for the other ones to kill you. So... Money doesn't buy happiness, buys stability and removes a lot of anxiety. Yeah, the way I like to put it is, money is not gonna make you happy. Not having money is certainly gonna make you miserable. In a lot of cases. not being able to, you know, support yourself and cover your needs is an extremely stressful situation that I truly wish on no one. First plans to start saving up for a nice PC, something to stream from, can enjoy playing the game I want. Currently I use a PS5. The PC is practically a potato. It takes 15-20 minutes to boot up. Yeah, I feel that's what I was streaming on for the first few years of my return to streaming, up until last year. Funny enough, I was streaming on the same computer from 2022 to, you know, when I came back to last year, that I was streaming when I first got into streaming back in like 2011. I mean, no, the first PC I was streaming on in 2010 was a laptop, like a gaming laptop. And then 2011, I got my PC. And I was still streaming on the same computer. Upgraded the graphics card, the GPU, right? But the rest of it was the exact same computer. So that tells you what I was streaming on for a while. It's been fantastic to upgrade, thanks to all the generous people in this community that made it possible. So I'm still very grateful, because man, this new PC is great. How are you, Min Mataro? Good to see you. What's up, Surflux? How are you doing? Makes a big difference, yeah. Especially like, I think like currently, you know, with like the advent of Unreal Engine 5, I think it's now is not the time to have a subpar PC. I feel like performance gets pretty miserable these days if you don't have a good PC. Got back into Path of Exile 2. Oh yeah, you got back into it before the getting ready for the update, I guess. That was a good time. A lot of people are playing Last Epoch in the past couple of days. Did they just come out with like a new update or something? I was watching Vivi playing it yesterday. It seems fun. New season drop. Yeah, it seems alright. I don't think I would want to play it. Where do you get that information, Infamous? I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but what's up, Psycho Rider? That hasn't been my experience, actually. UE5 games run extremely well on my machine. I'm very happy with it. But I know a lot of people are experiencing issues. So. I don't know, I personally think Unreal Engine 5 is fine. I think the problem's more that, you know, devs need to get a better understanding of how to optimize it better, I guess, because a lot of them seem to fail doing that. Yeah. I don't know. I think it works just fine for me. So. Like to build something this time around. Built one back in 2010, 2011, lasted me a while. Last one was just a pre-build from the store, lasted me until now. Pretty rough, burnt out at this point, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I went with pre-built because I don't know, I can't... I used to build my own computers. I built my first computer in 96. A long time ago. I was 14 years old. It was awesome. I had some help, you know, from a friend, an older friend that knew what to do, but it was a good time. What's up, Alfado? How are you doing today? Yeah, we were talking about that, Surflux, actually. That's why we were talking about last epoch. Yeah, Nursine. Wuchong ran great, yeah. I need to look into that game for sure. But yeah, I heard the last big thing that people are talking about right now is how poorly Metal Gear Solid Delta runs on PS5 in performance mode. Apparently it's a mess, so. But I mean, you know, I think this is not just like a UE5 problem. There's a problem with, you know, games coming out just in a poor shape these days. Like, apparently Elden Ring on Switch 2 is in an awful state from what I've heard. So that's fun. White Wolf, thank you for the tier 3 32 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. A big resub, White Wolf. You will be remembered. Almost wrapped up some medical leave stuff from eye surgery. Oh well, hey, hopefully the recovery goes fine. Performance issues have been running rampant the last few years. Upscaling only makes it worse. Yeah, I think honestly, I feel like UE5 is kind of the scapegoat right now. Like everyone's just harping on it. I don't know. I don't think it's a UE5 specific problem. I think it's just a general state of the industry that budgets are being cut, teams are being cut, you know, cutting corners, like big publishers, you know, keep like closing, like, you know, really what am I trying to say? They keep cutting people, you know, tons of layoffs and etc. Like, obviously, I mean, you know, this is not like a great environment for devs to make great, super optimized games. I'm sure they're not given the time, money, and resources they need, so. It's just rough overall, you know. At least that's how I perceive the situation. Maybe I'm wrong, right? But personally, that's how I see it. Wilds isn't... Well, yeah, Wilds runs on the RE engine, right? Which, yeah, Wilds doesn't run too great. And then on the other hand, same engine, Street Fighter 6, obviously very different game, right? Like, much less to render, but runs perfectly well for most people. I don't know. Like the same engine, you know, I think Monster Hunter Wilds, the same engine powered Resident Evil 2 remake and those games, right? Those seem to be running well, right? It's more than just the engine, obviously. None of the industries I was interested in pod studies are doing well these days, yeah. Yeah, no, this is anyone who's in tech right now, it appears to be a rough time, so. That's alright, Wesker's bowl of soup. There's no expectation for anyone to watch. Believe me when I say I do not think about people that are not here. I'm not keeping, you know, I'm not keeping a tab or anything. Whenever you can come, you're welcome. and I appreciate you. Fuck, I hate this. Jesus, this is so annoying. I'm not even that far. I'm just trying to be far enough to not trigger the other one. Why would it reset? That makes no sense. Was here a while ago when I changed my name? What was your previous name? Marriage saved. Nice. What did you cook? No, of course, Minotaur. Everyone's computer is different. That's what I say. Like, personally, never had any issues with UE5. It runs well. It looks good when I remove all the DLSS bullshit. You know, I run everything at like the max thing, without too much of that upscaling, you know, smeary bullshit that looks like crap in my opinion. And it's been, every game I play with UE5 works totally fine. So, but obviously, again, it's a case-by-case basis. A lot of people are struggling with it. So. Oh, Kraken! Hey, well, hey, welcome back. How's your Tekken journey going? I haven't played too much yet. I'm on a bit of a, I've been on a bit of a break from Tekken the past couple of weeks. My mental state has been subpar, so I don't want to make it worse by playing Tekken. I'm getting back into it soon, though. I have I'm gonna start learning Jin. I want to switch mains. I don't want to start learning Jin. Kind of getting tired of Fang. Oh, come on, dude! This is so bullshit. This shit is so unreasonable. I hate it. It's not that it's delayed. I'm rolling and then I'm holding shield and I'm targeting the guy. So typically my character should move, turn, shield, which is what it does. But you know what it doesn't do? The shield doesn't protect me from hits that the game thinks are hitting from behind or above, which is crazy because the guy's in front of me. But since the stairs are not flat, hitboxes are completely all over the place. Any fight that's not on a flat surface in this game is instantly trash. Instantly. The game does not take into account inclines in the way it deals with hitboxes. Suddenly, the attacks that are in front of you hit you from above, and your shield doesn't do anything. It's absolute garbage. I hate it. I got Fujin with Brian, so you got really far. Yeah, I was. I'm in Bushin right now with Fang. Yeah. But I haven't been playing much ranked. I've been mostly playing like quick matches for a while because I wanted to try new things and I didn't want the pressure of ranked. And then when I got back to ranked, I got to Bushin like in a day, really easily. I guess I did make some progress. But yeah, I wanna learn. I wanna start working on Jin, but I need to. I'm gonna have to really practice the perfect electrics because I haven't practiced that since Tekken 3. Which in Tekken 3 I had them, but you know it's been a long time, so I'm gonna have to work my I have to relearn all my muscle memory for perfect electrics, and then yeah, I think Jin. I'm going back to my boy Jin. It's my main in Tekken 3. He's very different now, but I still feel like playing him. So. I hope I don't run into... yeah, it doesn't... I don't think there's that much of a difference, but... I don't know, it's been a while since we played. That's true. I've gotten a little bit better. Come on. Oh my god, this is so long. Yeah. Shield is so useless. What have I been playing off stream? I've been playing a whole bunch of League of Legends actually, which I got back into League of Legends like a couple of weeks ago. It's been nice. It's been nice. I'm enjoying it. I'm terrible at it, but that's what you get for not playing for like over a decade. What's up, One Fan? How are you doing today? Bro plays League. League is one of it was my main streaming game in 2011, 2012. The first game that I streamed was StarCraft 2 back in 2010. And then 2011, 2012, a bit of 2013, I was playing exclusively League of Legends on stream. It was on a different platform though. It's called Own TV. It doesn't exist anymore. And then I transitioned into Twitch for variety at the end of 2013. And then early 2015, stopped streaming for like 10 years. Well, 8 years. 7 years. And then got back into it in 2022. But yeah, I hadn't played League in like over a decade. It's nice getting back into it. I like it. What rank? Oh, I'm Iron right now. I legitimately, like I said, I haven't played in 10 years. Started playing again, immediately went into ranked because that's the only, I don't know. I don't like playing normals. I like playing ranked in every game I play most of the time. But I've placed in Iron. I barely have like 20 games in ranked right now, so I do need to get on the grind of climbing all of that. It's gonna take me a while to get better. There's like, you know, when I stopped playing, there was only half the champions there are right now, so it's a lot of new champs to learn. Especially, I've decided, like an idiot, I've decided to main Viego as a jungler. So obviously, not knowing what other champs do is a pretty big problem when you play Viego, but I'll get there eventually. I've started studying like every champ, one after the other. I'm like going in practice mode and just doing a few combos with them and just seeing how they play just to get a baseline, you know. But gets into League, starts feeling like not streaming as often. Coincidence? I think not. Other way around. I did start playing League again because I wasn't feeling so well. The other way around. Trust me, I would. It does not affect. In fact, the days that I don't stream, I barely don't play League either. I mostly do nothing and sit in bed because I'm feeling like shit. The days that I really play League are the days when I stream, and then I'm done streaming and I you know, get on League. Depends on the match. Or does he have no health? Because I haven't leveled up Vigor. The way the game works is you put points in Vigor and health goes up. I haven't done that intentionally. I think it makes the game more interesting. Is he guarding with his fucking bow? That's ridiculous. Are you building on him? Oh, I answered that, right? Yeah, it depends on the match. Depends on the team comp or whatever. I like the on-hit build quite a bit. But typically, I don't know. In low rank, I like going Bruiser, because I feel like if I have a bit more survivability, I have a more potential to literally win fights on my own. Even if my teammates suck. I just wait for them to go in. For everyone to waste their skills. And I just go in and I basically murder everyone. I feel like having a bit of survivability helps with that. Also, the crit build got nerfed recently, right? Like last patch, Viego got nerfed on his crits, so I don't think it's that good anymore. All right. Jeez. It's so hard because you have to fight all those fucking assholes every time just to get a chance at fighting the fucking tree sentinel. I guess, I wonder maybe if I can, like, completely... No, because they're standing here, right? Like, it's not like I can just avoid them. I mean, I guess I could... I don't know. I kind of want to take it slow. I feel like... There's probably a way that I could just fight those guys without having to refight all those dudes every time, but... I definitely don't want to fight the two of them at once. That sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, Diana used to be my main back in the day because I was playing mostly mid. I still like her. I like that I can use her in the jungle as well. But right now, if Viego gets banned, I don't know. Depends on the team comp. I like Warwick. He's very simple. Usually, you know, it's hard to not do very well with Warwick. I like Gwen. I don't think Gwen's that great. Because obviously she has low ganking power, especially when you don't have ult, but I just love playing her. I like Lilia as well. Lilia's a good pick if I don't get Viego. Apparently bought Sekiro, should be playing it in the next 2 months. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy it. Good video game. Yeah, I guess that's true, Infamous. Also, the fact that he can, you know, his smell skill kind of like builds bad habits, I find. Because like when I play Warwick, I tend to not pay attention. I don't worry too much about the lanes, and I just focus on doing my thing. And then whenever I get the blood, you know, I'm like, okay, now it's time to gank because you get there in like 5 seconds. Whereas, you know, but at the same time, you know, maybe you know it can also help making you aware that, oh look, you have a lane you can gank there. They're low HP, blah blah blah. You know. Could build that sort of awareness for you if you don't have it yet. I don't know. I also like Nocturne. Nocturne was one of the first characters that I played back in the old days when I first started playing League. Because I wanted to play jungle before I started maining mid. And I love Nocturne. Yeah, no, Viego is the most fun. What a character. I just love team fighting with him. Alright, geez, that's one. How much am I getting for this? Nothing? I guess you have to kill both, otherwise... Oh, come on. If the other one respawns if you don't kill both, I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, not GG yet, just G, I guess. Yo, Insoro, thank you for the tier 2, 3 months in advance, 28 total. I appreciate you, Insoro. You will be remembered. I hope you're doing well. And X, thank you for the prime, 32 months. Appreciate that as well. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. X, you will be remembered. What's the fuck is up? What the fuck is up with my hair? My hair is all over the place today. What's up, Credo? How are you doing? Oh boy. Oh. Alright, second half of this. I cannot imagine fighting both at the same time. This sounds like a miserable time. You know what? I want to fight on a flat surface. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna fight there. I'm gonna take it real easy. I'm not gonna take too many risks. That was worrying. Honestly, this would be kind of easier if I was using my boss killing setup and I would just roll and do a lot more damage, but I don't want to have to switch every time. I want to go through the guards every time. What a cool enemy though. The armor looks so cool. I wonder if you can get it, that armor. It looks really sick. Also, I wish I could have a horse like that. Why am I stuck with a fucking cow? Look at how cool this horse looks like. Dude, this is such bullshit. There we go. Woo. $20K. Oh, Erdtree Great Shield and a hero's rune. Okay. 15,000 runes. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erdtree itself, who upon earning their honor simply died. A battle hammer with a hard protruding beak, a pickaxe designed for combat in essence. Simple but highly effective weapon. The weighty piercing attack casually rips through metal armor. Nice. And the Erdtree Great Shield. Weighty Great Shield forged of gold carried by the Order of Tree Sentinels. Heavily equipped knights. Blessed by an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erdtree, the Tree Sentinels, are the standard to which all defenders of the Erdtree aspire. Aliwu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Those are your first 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Jeez. What's happening today? Lots of support. I appreciate it. Scosley, it's just Daniel. Eamon Trotter, Spike Floors, and Celis, you will all be remembered. Thank you, Aliwu. So glad I found your channel. It's been my go-to comfort stream in the last couple of months. Unfortunately, I start a new job soon. Won't be able to watch you live as much. Glad you're taking time for yourself. Burnout is real. Protecting your peace is important. I appreciate you, Ali Wu. Thank you so much for the support. I hope the new job is good for you. I hope I hope it's an improvement on the last one. And I hope you're, gonna have a good time there. Thank you so much for the support and the words. It means a lot. And the VODs will always be there, and whenever you can come to see the live show, well, you'll always be welcome. Thank you. So I need faith to use that shield, which is crazy. Golden Retaliation. Ready the shield to unleash its protective incantation. This will dispel sorceries and incantations, retaliating with golden power. It's so cool. I really have to put some points in faith at some point, I think. A lot of cool weapons are using faith. It's actually pumped about the new job. That's awesome. Yeah, that's good. Holy crap, that's a cool shield. Not sure what's on it. A king of some sort? And then that's probably a lady. There's a sword. Okay, that's the king with his hand on the sword. Some branches, probably symbolic of like the Erdtree. I'm assuming this is the Elden Lord and the Queen, maybe, like, or this represents like Marika and Godfrey potentially. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I love that the shield is broken. I think that's a nice detail. I wish more armors and weapons did that in this game and in games in general. Like, especially when you pick stuff on like enemies, you should, and I think Elden Ring does great with that, but you should, it should be noticeable that the weapons you're using have been claimed from warriors that have used them already, right? I think the little like broken bits of the shield there really adds to its character. I like that. What a cool shield. Even the inside of it looks super cool. Hold on. Yeah, look at the fucking engravings inside. That is so cool. Yeah, I could see myself playing with that shield if I had a little more faith. Stats-wise, I mean, it's really good. Protects against holy and magic better than mine. A little worse for fire and lightning, but in general, I would say it's a slightly better shield. We'll see, maybe one day. I was immediately impressed by this boss's animation when the game released. So much weight and momentum conveyed in the armor and movement. Yeah, no, they're really well done. Everything about the animations and Torrent is a national treasure. I don't know. Torrent is a useless cow, in my opinion. Hate Torrent. I'm not a Torrent stan. Anyway, again, no exploration right now. We're gonna have to explore this and this, obviously. But I'm just trying to get to the map. That's it. This is just a map. I already didn't expect I would have to fight bosses and all that to get there, but super after the fact, I was curious on your thoughts on Undertale, why you didn't vibe with it too much from memory. I don't know, I thought the game was just... I thought the humor was annoying and pointless. I thought the characters were not that interesting or defined. I understand Undertale is the kind of game you may have to play like several times to really get like the full scope of it. But nothing made me want to play it again, right? I feel like they should have, if there's so much interesting stuff, they should have front-loaded it a little bit more. Because to me, when I was done with it, I was just relieved and I didn't want to play it again. I understand that there's a lot more to the game that I haven't seen, but it's one of those cases where I'm like, well, maybe more of it should have been obvious from the start then. Because, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't hit for me. Like, I couldn't care about the story, about the characters. Okay, so this is just like an outside wall. Like, this is the actual capital, it seems. I was expecting this to be the entrance to the city, but it's not. This is the actual capital city. There's another wall that we have to cross. Oh, well, we're just gonna grab the map and then see what we can do to get the other map, which is all the way over here, which seems to be like a long road, but maybe we can travel it. Just travel the road, you know. Big expedition. And then once we grab that, I mean, it seems to be pretty close to the manor. Maybe we can start there. And then eventually come back here, finish exploring that. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, we have a grace. Great. This place looks pretty big. The capital outskirts. Hell yeah. Love that. I'm excited to explore the capital eventually. Golden seeds. Let us sit down, yeah. Nothing to do. I was maybe hoping for some Melina. I wonder if Undertale vibes better with a younger public in general. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It feels to me, but again, you know, I don't think that's necessarily a rule or a, you know, I wouldn't generalize that, but I feel like a lot of the Undertale fan base played it when they were teenagers, which I'm sure played maybe a part, right? But I don't think that's... I'm sure plenty of adults may enjoy it. Map found. Gilded foot soldier cap. Oh, I haven't read that one. Flanged cap made from a gilded iron. Shoot to foot soldiers protecting the royal capital of Langdale. Almost look like a conquistador helm. Plenty of those in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, no, I know you had that experience, Naz, which is why, you know, I don't think that's necessarily just it, but... Did I ever read the map for the plateau? Yeah, I did. Map of the royal capital of Langdale and environs. Langdale, city of the Erdtree, is a metropolis enclosed by a double rampart. The inner wall remains unbreached to this day, meaning the outer wall was breached before, but not the inner wall. Interesting. Langdale. Royal capital. Let's move it to where we need it to be. Metropolis enclosed by double ramparts. The inner wall remains unbreached this day. Implied the outer one was breached. What happened? Meta narrative and gameplay, which was very interesting. I didn't care much for the story character. Yeah, I think maybe the meta stuff doesn't work for me. I don't know. I would rather have like a good immersive story than some meta attempts at, you know, something. Maybe I'm just not the right audience for that. A map has been found. Lanedale Royal Capital. Okay, you can see. Damn. Okay, the outskirts are a huge area. The finger reading crone up there. That's a lot of open space around the capital, and then you have like the inner wall, and what do you call that in English again? Les douves in French. With, you know, the water around a moat, right? I think that's it. A moat. Moat, yes, okay. That was the Divine Bridge there, where we once teleported. The Deep Root Depth are under there somewhere, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is pretty big, all things considered. Yeah, I wonder if it's like, you know, like a bit of an old school style dungeon, except it's an entire town. The bird big. Seems to have a very rich layout, that's for sure. Tons of buildings and roads, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. So let's see. Now the goal, if we want to keep looking for the maps before actually exploring everything, we need to go all the way over there. That's. I guess I could just follow that road. See where it leads me. I mean, I could cut through, probably here. But I mean, at this point I'm already there. Might as well just, right? I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can just keep going on that road. Again, we'll have to explore everything else in the future. I just want the maps. I feel so much better having the map. Like, it makes so much more sense for me to explore. The way the game set up its gamified rules, boundaries, not only integrated them to the story but broke them to emphasize the narrative, was very unique. I can see that for sure. I understand why, you know, that people enjoyed it for sure. Like, it's not, you know, it's not one of those games where I'm like, I don't understand why people enjoy this. This blows my mind. This was such trash. No, it's just like, it's really one of those games where I'm like, yeah, it just wasn't for me. It just didn't hit. But I respect what they've been trying to do with it. Different place when it came out. I'm not sure I would love it the way I do if I played it for the first time in 2025. Yeah, I mean, that probably plays a part too. Yeah, White Wolf? Okay. I mean, if you were to post about it now in chat, and I'm always interested in interesting conversation. What's up, Aquarelic? How are you doing today? Alright, let's stick to the road. No exploration, no looking around. It's really hard for me to just stick to the road and not... Yeah, I mean, it could help other people, right? White Wolf. It's hard for me to not go outside of the road when I say, okay, I'm just gonna follow the road to find this specific thing. But I think I need the map. I need the map, so I'm just gonna follow the road. In this case. But yeah, obviously the spirit of adventure calls to me every time I'm near a location that I'm really curious about. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, dude. Ah. Holy shit. Is this place just boss after boss? Like, what the fuck? I mean, this one technically is not a boss, apparently. What's up, Ninja? Yeah, this is not even a boss. It doesn't have a bar. Oh my god. I don't remember the moveset. I fought it like, you know, in the gargoyles fight. I don't remember the moveset of that one. I remember the axe was easier. There was like a thing that I felt was easier. But the other one also had like poison. It doesn't seem like this one has poison, at least so far. Yeah, that's a big bonk. Yeah, I remember that. Double big bonk. Powered itself up. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Whew. I'm so screwed. Also, we're fighting on an incline, which I hate. This is not great. I'm gonna slowly move towards a flat surface, see if we can fight there. I should fight this one with my boss killing setup. I think it would die pretty fast. I did not remember what that move was. Feet in hot water, ice bath for migraines. Yeah, I think I've heard of that trick before. I don't know if I've ever experimented with it. But, yeah, I'll look at it probably. My solution for migraines is avoid them by having a normal sleep schedule. And when I get them, painkillers. That's my solution. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna switch to my boss killing setup. I can't be bothered to fight that thing for hours. I want to kill it. Fast. So let's switch to the boss killing gear. And just wreck that thing as fast as possible. Antibody injection, preventative treatment for migraines. Well, gets paid by health insurance. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal in Switzerland about that, but we'll see. Yeah, twin blade fights. I want to, you know, twin blade versus twin blade. Perfect. Thematically appropriate. And all that. That thing is hard to avoid. Gotta move away from it, I think. I don't remember the moveset. I legit do not remember the moveset very much. Okay, this is very annoying. I don't remember what my solution was when I fought them in the Eternal City. Actually, I don't remember if they did that at all. I'm sure they must have, but... We almost got it to like 30% HP, like a few hits. It's a lot easier. It's really annoying how many fights in this game are happening on uneven terrain. It makes those fights so much more annoying. Yeah, I don't know what to do against this. Like, this one's just one strike. The one where he goes in the air, I just don't know. I feel like I should stay closer, maybe. How are you today, Gotra? How are you, Ninja? Ever get the feeling you've taken a wrong turn? I mean, this road has been pretty brutal so far. Between all the guards on the staircase, then the double tree sentinel, and now this thing. Like, what's next? Okay, I don't want to fight. God, dude, the way it just makes every hitbox so inconsistent every time you're not on a flat terrain is so annoying to me. I'm literally in front of him and I'm swinging my blade and nothing hits. Because I guess his knees don't have a hitbox or something. I don't know. Ran a 7-mile lake loop this morning. Hey, hell yeah. Well, hey, well-deserved holiday, I guess. What kind of holiday is it tomorrow? Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, I have no idea how to avoid that. End of summer bank holiday? Probably used to be some really cool pagan stuff. Love it. Is it observed in like the US or? I don't know where you're from, I don't think. I hate this shit. I don't know how to dodge that. I don't understand. USA and holidays, pick one. Oh boy. There we go. The Gargoyle's Great Axe. You in the UK? Okay. What's up, Nephilim? Bronze Great Axe wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax. Patchwork of champions. And Warcry. Okay. Who just got rejected and decided to watch more Twitch? One chance. I don't know, I'm blanking. Clearly not you, Pikura. You're such an amazing person. Who would reject you? Come on. What's up, Nephilim? I'm sorry you've been unlucky. Pikura. They clearly don't know what they're missing. Their loss, exactly, yeah. That's the spirit. But unironically. No. Wait. That's the one. Keep that in mind. I truly believe in that. If someone doesn't want you, by definition, they don't deserve you. It doesn't mean that they're a bad person or anything, but it just, you know, it says nothing about your own value and your own worth as a person. It is what it is. No, I was saying that for myself, right? Because I said, you know, if they don't want you, that means that they don't deserve you. It's not like a judgment on them. It's just like a reality of the situation. You know? You deserve to be someone who wants you. And so do they. But obviously, easier said than done. It just, you know, when you think there's potential somewhere and it doesn't work out, it sucks. I understand that very well. Unfortunately. Okay, what the fuck is that? What the hell are those things? They look like they're impacted in the ground, right? As if they're like giant arrows or something. Projectiles. Interesting. I mean, this is clearly a battlefield of some kind, right? But I really wonder what those things are. They look, from a distance, they almost look like a giant, like, staff. You know, that a giant gargoyle would use or something. Or a lantern, also, but... That's very weird, very strange. Oh man, I really want to just walk up here and get inside the capital. It's hard for me not to just go. But I should stay on target. I need to be disciplined. One golden seed. I'm trying to understand which direction those trebuchet were, catapults were aiming. If those were like sieging the city, or I mean, you would think like catapults outside of a city are to siege the city. That would make more sense. Catapults are a pretty poor defensive weapon, but I've seen the game use catapults as a defensive weapon, so I don't know. Well, hey, better luck next time, Pikura. And welcome in. I hope Twitch helps you change your mind a little.
You, please, I can read them?
Sure, you can read them.
Your fingers. Please, your fingers.
Do we take notes about those? I don't remember. Yeah, we do. Finger readers. Okay. Alright, let's listen to the lady.
The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Okay. Don't know about that part.
Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished. Hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Okay.
You're... The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished. Hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Okay. Lanedale. Cool. Restore the Golden Order. I don't know about that part. I mean, there are finger readers. They're serving the two fingers, which I think are, you know, like the messenger of the greater will, which I think are attached to the idea of the Golden Order. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Golden Order. What I've seen from the Golden Order so far, not too positive, I will say. It seems to be like a totalitarian kind of, you know, very conservative sort of philosophy that I typically do not vibe with very much. But I don't know too much about it yet. They just don't seem to be very open-minded people. Look at those typing skills. Ah, no good. Just when you do enough of something, you get pretty good at it. There will be no hastening here. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of moving towards that direction now. I'm kind of, you know. She kind of got me there. I'm really curious about the... I mean, I'm curious about the fucking capital city. It looks amazing. I wonder... Because, like, there's a gate, but there's no bridge or anything. I wonder if, like, you get inside the wall and then you find a way, maybe? Am I gonna just not be able to enter? Hold on. I mean, they're clearly stuck outside, these people, right? They're, like, looking at it, but... Are we just stuck? Is there no way in? Yeah, well, I don't want to fight you. No, don't fight. I didn't want to kill... You had to ruin it with your toot-toot. Jesus. You guys have seen it. They're attacking me first. I tried to spare them. I tried to be nice. You guys are my witnesses. Lost Ashes of War. Nope, no opening the door, huh? Okay, never mind. We are not able to enter the city, it seems. I'm assuming it's gonna be a thing, like, from the sides or something. I'm not gonna look for that now. Let's stay on track. For once in my life, I don't want to take detours. I want to just stay on track, do what I said I was gonna do. Just follow the road all the way to the map. And we'll explore all of this in detail later. I don't wanna... Hold on. Shit. You know what? I'll find that later. Oh shit, there's a troll there. This could be a way in, maybe. This? Oh yeah, maybe this could be a way in. Maybe there's an underground thing that you just go through a tunnel or something. It's like they said the outer wall hasn't been breached, right? Maybe that implies they're just like locked in lockdown and you have to sneak your way in, basically. I'm sure we'll figure it out. It's a Ray rune. Yeah, I don't know what's up with those big things. Again, I don't want to leave the road. I don't want to explore yet. But, man, this is so intriguing. Because those things really look like, yeah, big projectiles. Arrows of some kind. What the fuck fires this, though? What kind of machine fires giant arrows like that? Bolts, kind of. Yeah, they're kind of like giant bolts, is what they are. Scary. That Gostok? I mean, it looks like him, but I doubt it is, right? Oh, it's an enemy. Never mind. What the fuck? Didn't I kill you before? I'm pretty sure I've killed that guy before. Yeah, that's the dude that was in front of Stormvale, Margit. Oh. Dude, I hate those teleporting enemies. This is such a weird decision. Yeah, we meet again. He's actually harder than he was back then. Legit. I was so over leveled when I fought him. He's harder now. As a non-boss. Two streams ago, yeah, that was like 4 months ago or something. I think we fought Margit at like 125 hours, right? Roughly. And now we're, what, like 350? Close to 350? Oh, come on. chill. I wonder, can I... Oh, hold on. Does this work? It does not? Come on, really? I wonder if that means something. Does that mean they're not actually Margit, but just like a, you know, a weird sort of manifestation of them? Yeah, that doesn't work. Interesting. What I'm reading this as is this is not the real Margit. Otherwise the shackles would work. This is I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Like a weird astral projection of him or something. What's up, Cyrus? How are you doing today? 340 hours. When we first met him was 125 hours in, so I don't remember the moveset very well. Also, I killed him so fast, I never really got a chance of you know, learning his moveset. Why is he here? Why am I fighting him there? Why is he in the form of a random peasant? So many mysteries. I'm doing all right, thank you, Cyrus. Yeah. Okay, should I be switching to my boss killing setup for this? Probably. Probably, actually, yeah. This place has been boss, you know, fake boss fight after fake boss fight. It's like a you know, a rush of encounters of all the bosses we fought before. Not my favorite type of design when it comes to populating an area with enemies, but oh well. It is what it is. Welcome back, Electra. Hope you're doing well. You have a lot of talismans? I do have a few, yeah.
I see.
Not many of which I find useful, but...
Small, wretched flame.
You asshole. I still cannot get the timing of his attacks. It's so weird. Sometimes the wind-up is so long I could probably attack twice in between before he actually attacks, but most of the time I just... Okay, nice. Love that. Ugh, no, too early. Yeah. No! Okay, I'm in a hole right now, which is terrible. Worst place to be. Yeah, I mean, even right now, Wesker, even right now, I'm like beelining sort of on the road because I'm going for a specific thing. I'm trying to find the maps before I actually explore. So this is like an unusual pace for me to just like follow a road and just, you know, typically I would explore every corner before I make any progress, but right now I'm really trying to find those maps. That's sort of... I was so overwhelmed the other day when I was exploring the plateau, and especially like this part, exploring blind without a map, that I decided, okay, I'm just gonna go for the maps. So there was a map here, the other one's at the end of that road, right? We're gonna go all the way over there, find that map. And then from there, once we've uncovered the area, we're gonna, you know, very systematically explore everything. But yeah, I do need the maps to play the way I play. It definitely helps. I just did not expect this road to be so full of enemies. Of like boss enemies, right? This is a bunch of very hard encounters, one after the other. Oh. Feels like a gauntlet.
I see thee. Smoke.
Bad choice. It's a B-side. Oh my lord. His head kind of looks like a clicker in Last of Us for some reason. Guys, no pushover. It is legitimately harder than the boss version. Funny. Granted, again, it was a matter of me being overleveled when I first fought him, but...
I see thee. Smoke.
Yeah! Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I really don't know the moveset too well. Anything I knew from fighting him the first time, I forgot since, so... That's a big hammer bonk, right? Yeah. I can finish that totally. 1, 2. Yeah. That's a double swing. Oh yeah, B-side? Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Blueprints. It's one of the games that I'm really excited about for the future. Expedition 33, Blueprints, Silk Song, of course. Those are games that I'm gonna stream in the upcoming year and a half, I guess. We'll see exactly how things fit together, but... Yeah, what's up, Credo? The same boss, yeah.
I see thee.
The same character. He's taunting me.
Smoke.
Meaning is maybe... We didn't kill him the first time. Maybe he's still alive. Or is visiting us from the afterlife. I don't know. Did you know you can't use... I tried to use the shackles. You know, you find those shackles... Oh, I removed them. You can't use the shackles you could use in the first fight against him. Meaning it's not really him. He's not really physically there. That's an interesting detail, I think. I'm getting absolutely destroyed. God, I hate this. Oh, that's a big bonk, right? Roll! Too far. Double swing. Nope. Only one. Okay. Oh my god. I hate those delayed attacks. Big bonk, that's a double punish. Oh my god. The despawning and respawning is so annoying. It's by far the thing that annoys me the most in this game. It completely breaks the flow of the fights. And it's so unnecessary in most situations. Like, the giant dragons, when they get too close to, like, certain areas, I could kind of understand, because, like, the dragon fights happen over such, like, large surfaces of ground. And they're so big, so I get it. But this guy, why? Why can I not drag the guy to the other side there? Like, what? It's not gonna affect anything, I don't think. I do not understand why it's such a small area. It's a smaller area than the arena you fight him the first time.
I see thee. Wretched.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are technical reasons. I mean, you know, they didn't do that for the sake of doing it. I'm sure they have their reasons, but I can't imagine what they are. It just escapes me. It can be like to prevent cheesing, because I think the despawning is actually a cheese in itself. You can just damage him while moving backwards, and then he just despawns, and then you use the same cycle every time. What? Did you see that? Video games are so weird, man. Oh. Stuck in a hole too now. Can I despawn and respawn further away? God damn. The word you're looking for is bad. I don't know. I was greedy, and I'm glad I did it. Come on, seriously? Now you attack fast? Start. Come on, dude. I really need this roll button to be more responsive. It's so annoying. Dude, I was spamming roll there, so that's a perfect combo. If you get hit by the first, everything hits you, apparently. What? I don't know what hit me. That's my fault for trying to heal.
I see thee. Small. Wretched. Vision.
Gotta be more patient, I think. Only punish the moves that I know are extremely punishable. That's 3, I think. Yep. That's 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one. Yeah. Holy fuck. Good. Come on. Come on, dude. I knew I was dead the moment I rolled, because I knew the timing of his attack was going to catch me as soon as I recover. What an annoying moveset. It's either way too fast or way too slow. There's no middle ground.
I see thee. Smoldering. Wretched.
Dude, that's ridiculous. He's respawning right next to where he was. Come on. Weird attack. Yep. That whole combo, if you get hit by any of it, you take the whole thing, and you can't really dodge the... Like, if the way the third attack comes, you can't really dodge the second one and avoid the third. Really weird. I think this is one of the attacks you just need to be... You need to, like, space yourself. I don't think you can actually dodge the attacks. Maybe there's a direction I could dodge that makes it easier. Oh, I didn't get the bubble. Fuck. Love some input reading. I think I just saw a mosquito. Yeah, I mean, especially when he teleports from literally being right next to his starting point. Like, it's not even a distance thing. Which is what I don't get. Look at this! Like the other... Last time he teleported from right here, in the hole there. If it's a terrain, it has to be, right? It has to be something with the terrain. I don't know. Okay. Viridian Ember Medallion. What's up, Trim? A medallion of Viridian Ember inlaid greatly boosts maximum stamina. The Erdtree's old sap becomes Ember, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Primordial energy resides inside. I'm pretty sure that's the same description as the other one. It's a better version of it. The foot of the Erdtree, they retain their color along with a powerful holy essence. Nice. Yeah. Okay. How are you, Trim? Or is it time to restart the game? I don't think the... Do you think it could be a thing that restarting the game might change anything? I don't think so. Like, it doesn't seem like a bug or anything. It seems like a weirdly implemented feature. Whatever the main purpose of it would be. And this... That... And that. Alright, we continue the journey. Let me, I gotta take a note about that, though. Target. There he is. Found what appears to be a projection / manifestation of him in the Lanedale outskirts. A simple peasant / prisoner turned into him, repeating some of the words he said in our first fight. Weird. Shackles didn't work on this form. Yes, Adino? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna stay on track. Again, plenty of areas that I love to explore there, but I really want to go to that map first. Whoa! Where you guys come from? I didn't see you before. And let's catch the grace up here. Talk to Melina. Okay. How much do I need for level up? 26. 26 and 5, to be very specific. If it's worth spending... Let's talk to Melina. See what she has to say.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika
Oh,
linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
please. I'm interested.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna take some notes about that. One sec. Notes. Echoes of America. Lanedale skirts. Not the right button apparently. Hold on.
Here as well. Shall I share them with you?
This just blew my mind. The Tree Gorgeous Dam, a structure so massive it slowed the Earth rotation, increasing the length of the day by 0.06 microseconds when filled. How would that work? The mass of the planet hasn't changed, right? Is it the displacement of the mass in that specific point that was enough to change the rotation speed of the planet? Because like the overall mass doesn't change, it's just material that's on the Earth, right? But I'm guessing like the displacement of that mass could potentially affect the speed. That's crazy though. What does it look like? Center of mass changes towards the outside. Yeah. That's a big dam right there. Anyway, let me listen to that.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Oh my god, my spelling there was terrible. I couldn't type.
He fail to become aught at all, that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Okay. Make of thyself what which ye desire, be it a god, be it a lord. Should you fail to become anything at all, be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices. Okay. Not sure what it all means, but what's up, Zach? The reservoir behind the dam itself, same period effect, extending, pulling your arm while spinning. Yeah. Pretty crazy though that we can have that much of an effect. I mean, obviously it's a minuscule amount of time, but still, any noticeable effect like that is kind of mind-blowing. Okay, so we're getting outside of the outskirts again. No, it's not a long time, but you know, again, any effect that you can have on a whole ass planet, I think it's pretty impressive. Yeah, cool fact. Maybe we should keep doing stuff like that so that the days extend to 30 hours. It's a lot of dams, but, you know. I would love longer days. I think that's different though, Gotra. I think affecting, maybe it's just, maybe it feels different because we're used to hearing about climate change, right? But the effect of like the careful balance of the atmosphere we breathe in and the temperatures and all that over a long period of time seems much less impressive to me than something that's relatively short term that literally affects the rotation of the planet. That seems to be like a force that it doesn't feel like we should have any effect on it, right? I don't know, there's something grander about it. But I get your point. Your point makes sense. So... disagree, but I appreciate your viewpoint. Well, fair enough. direction are those things pointed at? I'm having trouble understanding how those things work. What's up, Kimmy? That's not how it's spelled. But I appreciate your attempt. It's just... I don't... If the projectiles are inside that basket, shouldn't it be at the other hand of... You know, whoosh. I don't know. That's the counterweight. What's the projectile then? Oh, never mind, it's in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, the projectile is in that little hole thing here, I guess. Then you know, cut the ropes, that thing drops, this goes whoosh, and yep. Interesting. Which again doesn't make much sense because this is a siege weapon. I don't understand how you use that to defend a city. Like, that seems very impractical, but... I don't know. Again, I'm not a medieval weapon expert, obviously. So. I feel like I should kill the person controlling the weapon. Make sure it's not shooting me while I'm on the road. And I'm not going to explore any of this in detail. I'll come back. Didn't they use them to defend in the third Lord of the Rings movie? Maybe? I mean, I guess if it's, you know, if there's like... If there's a giant sieging army around your city, maybe you can use like static weapons to just shoot into them. Hopefully kill enough of them. It just feels like, you know, if there's soldiers coming up this road, siege weapon doesn't seem like the ideal weapon to fight them. But again, I'm not an expert or anything. Maybe that's something they used to do. Try to weed down an army before it gets too close, you know? In real life it's stupid, in fantasy it's kind of cool. Yeah, maybe. Oh, well. I forgot to kill one of them, I guess. I love the rope sound. Yeah, there you are. Sorry I spared you. Now we can go. It's a whole town. We found the Netherlands in Elden Ring. Lots of windmills. Be interesting to explore. The fish boy. Holy fuck. That looks really cool from here. Holy shit. That's cool. Seeing the manor from here. Love that. Who's that? I don't know. Is that the road? Yeah, that's the road we're about to go on. We're about to go on that road and climb the whole volcano area. Cool. On our way to the map. So again, for those of you who joined, in the middle of today's stream, where what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to acquire the maps of this area. I acquired the one that was here, and now I need the one that's all the way over there, so I can see everything and then start exploring methodically. Just kind of sticking to the road today. Bit of a journey, especially that last one seems to be very far away, but I'll feel better once I've found all the maps. You guys hear that? I hear voices. Oh, there's a grace up there. Seems like a whole thing, huh? This village. Pink flowers. That's interesting. I'm not going there now. I'm resisting. I really want to explore everything I see, but I'm resisting. We have a goal. The goal is to find a map. That's it. Everything else will come later. Cool. There was another structure that I was seeing from far away, but I can't see it anymore. Maybe it was that, and I mistook it for something else. Am I on the road? Okay, which one? Okay, hold on. Because this one goes here, but it goes to the broken bridge. I think I actually need to go down here. Wait, this is broken too? Oh god, wait, there's no path. Maybe under there? Actually, that might be it. Yeah. Under there. Yep. The gray's even. Nice. Outer wall, battleground, outer wall, Phantom 3. Phantom Atlas Highway Junction. I'm just passing through. We didn't need to fight, sir. One of these things, huh? Okay. Adding a charge. At this point, I'll go 12 and 1, I think. Why not? What the fuck am I hearing? What the fuck is that? That's future Daniel's problem. As with many other things. Okay, we're on the road. Nice. We're on the correct road, making progress. Not sure how I feel about this convoy. They have a big guy with a pumpkin helmet. Looks like a walking dick and balls. You might need to tell someone that they need to go to the doctor. Yeah. How do you feel about Deftones? They're okay, I guess. I think White Pony is a good album. Hexagram's a great song. I don't know. They have some good stuff. They're okay. Yeah, they're a good average band. But I haven't listened to their new stuff, no. I didn't even know they had new stuff. Feels like it came out of nowhere, yeah. Oh my lord, this looks cool. God, I'm so excited about the road that will lead us all the way up there. Actually, an exciting prospect, climbing this thing. Yeah, the convoy just keeps getting away from us. Funny. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh god, that sucks. I'm in so much trouble. I'm sorry, what? What? What's up, Slide? I feel like I'm getting screwed out of an item there. That's weird. I don't know if I want to reset though. I think I'll just next time we're around, we'll you know, once I get the map and everything, we'll deal with that again. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. And apparently, not many of you did. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh shit. That's the poison swamp we could see from on the corner of the map there. There's a whole fucking castle in there. That's really cool. Careful, Cryptstick, you're not allowed to say stuff like that. I guess you get from here from there, and that's exciting. Just be on my way if they're not gonna attack me. How's that? Blood grease. Okay. Yeah, Fox. No band releases that many albums and they're all good. It's not possible. I don't know if I agree with that. People seem fascinated by the volcano. Mount Gilmere. Well, we're outside of the map area. Go. Volcanic stone. Circled bears a majestic likeness of the Erdtree. Its golden backing is an honor bestowed on no other soldier. Rust worn and stained through unending You know a band with 9 good albums? I'm interested in going down that rabbit hole. Let me see. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Cult of Luna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One short. I'll give you that one when they release another one. Oh, interesting. This grace points towards this direction. Hmm. I don't know what happened here, but did I sit down at the grace? I'm not sure I did. Oh. Well, 10, sorry, 11,000 would be enough. I think I'm gonna do it. One 1.7. All right, level 110. Uh-oh. Fighting's happening. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but clearly some battle of some kind. A bunch of dead people. Yeah, I mean, if we're lowering the number to like 5 or 6 albums, I can name 20 bands that have like... I can name a lot of bands that don't have a bad album in their discography. It's just some of them don't have 9. They just have like 5 or 6. I don't know, I feel like it's often a very bands that have like really good albums and then subpar or maybe bad ones, I feel is often associated with how much success they have. Because then suddenly it's not just about making good art anymore. It becomes about selling. And that's what leads to, you know, albums that aren't as good, maybe. Does Radiohead make the cut? I'm not sure. I think the Radiohead's first few albums were kind of okay, not without being great. But yeah, anything since OK Computer is pretty damn good. Oh, I'm not saying it's about sales, Rico. I'm saying when a band gets too popular, mainstream success especially, it affects what kind of music they're outputting. Because it's not just about making good art anymore. There's money involved. It becomes about making something that can sell just as much as whatever made them popular. And that often leads to albums that are not as good as they once were, in a lot of cases. Not always, but sometimes that's the issue. Deftones is a typical example of that, I think. Anything in the, you know, like anything new metal that started getting too popular, it's just suddenly they start making bullshit just to sell fucking albums. Because that's what their, you know, record label wants. It's not just about making good music anymore. Doesn't always happen, but unfortunately sometimes that's what's happening. Interesting that those Iron Virgins are around here, because we, you know, one of them teleported us to the manor in the first place, and we saw like a bunch of them in the basement there, right? Broken and... But so it seems like there's a link between the manor and the Iron Virgins, which I'm curious to learn more about. Radiohead, in fact, is kind of like the anti-example that I just gave. They got popular, and after they got popular, they started making music that was wildly, you know... It's like they were intentionally trying to run away from their success. But instead started making music so good that they started getting, you know, more like sort of underground recognition that they wouldn't have had if they kept making like Britpop or whatever they were making. I think that's pretty impressive. Yeah, I feel like Deftones, you know, made a couple of good albums and then they got a little too popular and it just started being a bit, you know, it starts becoming a caricature of themselves a little bit. Yeah, David Bowie has a lot of stinkers. Has a lot of very good ones too, but... yeah. Not very consistent. My life for a more responsive dodge button. That would change everything. Any button that activates on release and not on press is such... It's not something that can work with an action game. Like, it just doesn't. Buttons need to activate on press, not on release. I understand why it activates on release because of the sprinting, but... God, it makes the game so unplayable sometimes. Pink Floyd has quite a lot of high-tier albums. I don't know about that. I think Pink Floyd has like 2 good albums and a whole lot of very average stuff. Feel the same about the Beatles. But I mean, anything, you know, I'm typically pretty hard when it comes to like music. I don't like most things. That's my issue. I think Linkin Park's mostly garbage. I think System of a Down's mostly garbage. A lot of things that people really enjoy, I am not a big fan of. It's not like being a contrarian, it's just that I just happen to, I don't know, never really enjoyed that music. There's a mod that makes your roll work on press. Well, From Software should have implemented that as a basic function. I'm not about to mod a game to make it better, because otherwise it never stops. Can't control our taste, that's true. Garbage, the band, really good, going strong. I didn't know they still made music. Yeah. I remember when they got really big with, what was that song that got them super big in the 90s? Stupid Girl, I think. That was a weird time in music history. Yeah, I don't know, Ingthar. I thought Hybrid Theory was interesting. I thought it was like good ideas, but overall pretty weak writing. Meteora was a little bit better, I thought. But then anything after that I thought was, I don't know. They were trying things, but I don't know, not a big fan. But obviously, you know, taste is very subjective. Where's my... I mean, I didn't have too much, but I don't know where my runes are. Oh, they're there. Okay, just there. I didn't see them. Yeah, I get it, Intara. A lot of my friends were feeling the same at the time, I think. I don't know, Linkin Park always felt too polished for me. It was too clean, too smooth, too, you know, it felt like... It's almost as if I could, you know, I could see, like, the, you know... The intentional... Let's make this sound as radio-friendly as possible. Right? I understand that, you know, the lyrical content hit, you know, for a lot of people at the time. Opinions on Korn? Pretty trash. I'm not... I don't... I remember when they got big again, like same era, right? Late 90s and all that. I was playing all the time. Never been a big fan. I don't think there's a single album of them that I would intentionally listen to. You have a favorite Deftones song? Digital Bath, probably. Or Passenger. Really, Yanktar? Interesting. Because for me, Hybrid Theory was like the biggest culprit of what I'm describing. I even felt like Meteora was slightly more, you know, raw in its production. I am so scared of those things just because of their grab attack. You can do just as well as you want in the fight. If they do the grab attack and you end up slightly mispressing the dodge, you're so fucked. Yeah, dead well. I can't do that. If I play a game, I need the, you know, I need the dev intended experience. I can't just mod a game to make it the way I want, right? Otherwise, like, feels like I'm sort of, I'm not playing the game anymore, right? I'm playing like a weird version of it that's been made different by fans. I don't know. I understand, you know. I respect modding. I think it's a good thing that it's available for people who want it, but definitely not for me. Playing on controller, I just can't. Wait, you play Souls games on mouse and keyboard? That's brave. I can't imagine it being too complicated. But I guess if you're used to it. At the end of the day, it's just a matter of being used to it, but never own a controller. Fair enough. Oh god, this is so annoying. As a child? Yeah, I've always used both, like since I was a young kid. I got pretty much, you know, I used to, obviously, like I had old video games like Game & Watch type thing, which is very different than consoles, but then I got my NES pretty much at the same time as I got my Commodore 64. So some games I was playing on keyboard. I also had those old fucking joysticks with like 2 buttons, if you remember those. They were always broken. Everyone had like 5 of them. None of them worked. If you weren't born at the time, you probably don't remember that, but it was a different era. But yeah, I was playing already like keyboard and obviously controller. So I've always had a PC and consoles at the same time. I've always played with all the peripherals. But it's always like on a game, you know, game by game basis. But for me, like an action game like this one, like a Souls game, you know, action gameplay controller feels a lot better. But get it. How old am I? I'm 42. Sorry, 43 as of last July. I'm an old man. Man, this place looks really interesting. A castle in the middle of a poison swamp. That looks like hell, by the way. Oh my lord. I am not looking forward to exploring this place. I'm both looking forward to it and not looking forward to it. I mean, I love a good castle. You guys know that. But then I'm looking at the, you know, this poison and I'm like, ooh. That's not going to be great. Most idiotic location for a castle. I'm assuming there wasn't poison around it when they first built it. I'm assuming the poison came later. That just assumption. I don't know. Also, the sky here looks so cool. Look at those white things. White pillars. Looks like salt a little bit. What's up, ink spots? Probably. Why is my HP so low? Because I didn't level up vigor. Which, you don't level up vigor, your HP doesn't go up. As I'm sure you know. Yeah, it's just a choice. I prefer playing those games with low HP. I think it makes it more interesting. Ooh, sacramental buds. Love that. I do love sacramental buds. Mosquito, I see you! It escaped as soon as I was trying to clap it. That's probably the mosquito that bit me all night too. God, I hate those things. There's so many of them. Uh-oh. Oh boy. God, I hate those things. I legit thought it was about to fall down the cliff. That would have been so funny. I love enemies killing themselves in this game. What is that on their chest? The hands holding a sort of baby on their chest. That's really weird. I never noticed that before now. Kind of reminds me of the armor that D was wearing, you know, in a way. Are you stuck, sir? Lady? Ma'am? Fuck! I hate this shit. Okay. Whew. Yeah, look at that. It's holding a baby. That's so weird. Does the shield stop them from grabbing you? No. No, no. Grabs are a direct counter to shields, which is very annoying. Yeah, welcome in Zapans. Ren, thank you for the tier 3. 17 months. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Ren. Will be remembered. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the support. You know, the grabs are definitely catching you through your shield. So. Yeah. Man, I don't know. Hold on. Now I'm... Like, this is just one path. I feel like I need to sort of properly explore that one path. It's not like a big open area. It's just like one small road. Maybe I don't want to... Maybe I want to avoid having to backtrack this specific place too much because there's no open area around it. I think I'm going to clear that place a little more. Just because it's one sort of narrow path, right? If it gets wider later, I'm not gonna, again, like, my goal is just to get the map. That's my goal right now, but it's just a narrow path. I don't want to have to backtrack specifically through this place. Yeah, like after the bridge, everything's pretty narrow. Maybe that makes sense. Yo, Ren, thank you for the 10 bucks. I appreciate the 10 bucks, Ren. The message says, Den M notes. Right on. Thank you, Ren. Very appreciated as always. Oh, come on. There we go. God, this place is so cool. Such a fascinating area. Love the aesthetic of it. I'm really scared of dying because of those virgins. I hate those enemies. They're so annoying. Especially the ones with the wheels. I think the ones with the like crescent blades are way easier. The ones with the wheels are much more difficult. Oh. What the fuck? That's a whole ass troll. There's a shack over there. Can't see if there is a grace. Can't see the particles, so maybe not. Maybe I'm too far. Oh wait, what the fuck? I was thinking like it looked like there was like a sort of wooden construction there, but no, it's a whole ladder. What the? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, they're really paying attention to what I'm doing, huh? This one's kind of waiting. Lurking. So scared. I hate those things. Ugh. I mean, I gotta fight them, right? I mean, everything needs to die once. I mean, I can skip the other ones if I die here. But... Okay, I need to be careful not to fall too. But ugh. Oh fuck! Oh my god! I thought that was gonna be it. Okay. A little bit of distance. Shit. Ooh. Come on, kill, kill, kill. Let's go. Nice. Now we know what Elden Ring's preferred method of deforestation was. Yeah. Those things are really useful at cutting down trees, that's for sure. They're really good at it. Is that a face? Oh. Well, I don't know if it's one of those like giant statues, like the ones in Halid. Not statues, but like, you know, those giants like sort of skulls or whatever. Which I'm not sure if they are rocks that were sculpted to look like skulls, or if they were like the corpses of old giants of mythology or something. Not sure. I mean, they just look like rocks, but I wonder if this is similar. I hate this. I hate those so much more. They're so bad. They're so much more annoying to fight. Ah, shit. I need to be in the front there. I don't know why my roll set me sideways like that. Yeah, also, those things, if they really catch you, your stamina is just gone. Like, they just go after your stamina so fast. I need to be so careful. Because if I get caught attacking while it's trying to do a grab, like this, oh my fucking god. That was so close. I need to actually like full on attack when I have abilities there, not just poke. Because the poke doesn't do that much damage. No! That's what I meant. I can't be attacking and get caught like that. Shit. Pretty good run, yeah. But of course we die on the last one, right? Like that of course. Why wouldn't I? Everything needs to die once, but I'm not gonna kill everything every time. Way too much work. Ooh. I do kind of need to kill all three there. I don't think there's enough space for me to fight them for the team. Ow! Well, let me grab this first. Thank you. I'm dead, yep. Well. Everyone's favorite enemy. Yeah, I hate them. They're not very fun to fight. But... you know, the annoying areas are important too. I mentioned that in the past few days, right? Like the contrast matters. Okay, I've actually aggroed like all three of them there. I need to... I'm not sure what hit me up there, but I guess it went through the rock and kind of hit me at the bottom of my feet. You guys got this, come on. Picking up throwing daggers makes me wonder if... What if I shoot them, you know, especially the ones with the wheels, like the pizza cutters, when they open themselves to charge you. I wonder if you throw like knives right in there. It's doing like significant damage maybe. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Excellent. That's the play right there. Okay. My bad. Yeah, this area is not easy to make progress, for sure. I am getting my ass kicked. But it's okay, we've been through worse. And I'm sure we'll be through much worse in the future again. Yeah, no, I can't fight two of them. That's... Or three of them. Oh, God. You know what? I want to check what's up here. Which will probably reset aggro and then I'll... Okay, that's fucked up. Holy fuck. I did not expect it would reach me all the way up there. I was sort of assuming it would, you know, it could only fire those things to the ground, but no, it can definitely shoot up. Yeah, the bears can be a little annoying. I'm about to die, am I not? Yep. I am stuck. Thank you. I got this. Yeah, keep going. You're doing great. I'm gonna have to kill them anyway. Because everything needs to die at least once. Just to make sure I'm not missing like any items or big drops. But yeah, I'm not mad about leaving them behind for a little bit. Let's see. What a thrill. Pretty big ladder, yeah. Yo, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so very much for the tier 1 subscription. Dahir, you got this one. Yeah, Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No. After 350 hours, I'm still pressing the wrong button. That's crazy. Interesting. There's a few guards. One of those big pumpkin heads. This kind of forms a bridge that leads to this area. I can't really... I mean, I'm seeing... There's definitely a fire up here. Ooh, wait, hold on. There's a bridge up there. Okay. That might be something for later. Maybe I'll take the grace, but then I do want to keep going on the road first. Again, the goal is to get the map, not fully explore the area. I just... Wow. That's kind of cool. You would have been a good scout in another life. First Mount Gelmir campsite. First Mount Gelmir campsite. Implied there's several of them. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I had a lot of friends that were Boy Scouts when I was, you know, in like middle school, I think. Yeah, I never joined them. Seemed a little too structured for me. I probably would have been a nuisance. I was way too chaotic. Look, is that a rat? Oh no, that's a dog. Or a wolf, I think. Yeah. I was a scout. It was an awesome experience growing up. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them were, you know, pretty happy with their experiences, I think. Taught them a lot of useful skills, I think. Aww. Is the implication that this was this person's faithful wolf? I mean, it's not attacking me. Aww. Almost sad. I'm gonna reunite them as a family. Now you're back together. I feel a little bad for that one, but I don't know. Anything needs to die once. Gotta make sure we're not missing any drops, you know. Never seen a wolf not attack. It's because I have the beast repellent torch, which pacifies the anything that's considered a beast. Most animals. Really useful, I find. Especially when dealing with packs. It's much easier because you can like pick them off one by one. Oh boy. Not sure that's an explorable area. I think so. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm not gonna go up there quite now. I do want to follow the road first. Okay, let me put a marker here. Roughly. Right. Remember that there's places to explore. Let's follow the road. Get that map first. Okay. Ugh. Let's see. If I only kill this one, I think I've killed them all. Like, this one was the last one, right? So... maybe if I can... would love to be able to aggro that one without... But I need some space to fight it. There's animals there. Oh, jeez. No, sir. No. Come a little closer. No! Hey! I got a beast repellent torch. You're not allowed to attack me. Them's the rules. I tried to manipulate it so it would be closer, but because that's my punishment for it. It doesn't activate right away. There's like a little bit of a, you know. Huh! Yeah, that's right. God, this is holy fuck. There's so many of them. So many trolls. What the fuck happened here? This is... dude. This place is creepy as fuck. Yeah, this is really, really cool. Very, I don't know. Feels very Bloodborne-esque to me. This entire area. Not sure what exactly happened here, but... I mean, we know there's a description. Hold on, we have a note about that, right? Mount Gelmir. Where's my notes about Mount Gelmir? Was it in the world stuff? Location. Mount Gelmir. Stage of one of the worst battles of the Shattering. Location of a forgotten religion, apparently linked to a serpent deity. Oh! The links with the, maybe the virgins with the serpents, you know, motif on them. Maybe that's the link there. Stage of one of the worst battles of the Shattering because of Rykard's sin. What was Rykard's sin again? Those are things that I've like taken notes on like 3 months ago. Legitimately. It's been so long. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir, ruthless Justiciar, I don't know. Commands Inquisitors, serpentine demeanors, committed the sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven. Yeah, maybe this is what leads... I need to move all those things, by the way, to the new notes section. But maybe this is what... you know, this is why you see soldiers of Leyndell attacking this place. Maybe because of the sin, the blasphemy he committed. And like, obviously, you know, one of the worst battles of the, you know, the Shattering, which was probably a long time ago. But we know time, you know, time in those worlds is a bit weird. Like things are happened in the past, but are still sometimes happening. So I wonder if that's what's going on here. Are the virgins defending the manor? And right cards? And the soldiers are trying to like attack the manor, and maybe all those you know, all the trolls and everything are have been hung to like sort of scare potential attackers. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. There's one version I need to kill. I still haven't killed the third one. Or do we make progress? Reminds me of Bloodborne 2. There's only 2 colors. Aha. The guy liked eating ice cream a lot. That isn't that gluttony? Different sin, I think. Okay, attack me, you. Yes, you. Only you. Not the other one. No! Not the 2 of them. Only one. This is so janky. I hate it. That other one's locked on to me now. Oh, are they having a little chat? Did you see that? That dude threw knives at me. Yeah, I know, how rude. Oh, there you go. Come on. Oh, oh. Eh, it does a little bit of damage, yeah. Not a huge amount, but it does work. If I had my kukris, potentially it would do a lot more. Fuck you. God, I hate those things. Alright, that's all of them. All of them died once. I can move on now. I thought it had you. I was locked in for that one. Alright. Let's keep making progress. Is that a... Yeah, that's a dog. More sacramental buds. Love that. Those things are so rare. I'm always happy to find them. And they're so useful. You craft like the rot boluses with them. Oh no, what the fuck is that? Another one of those giant golems. Okay, that's the area of the castle. Okay, so that's for later. Good. I did not want to have to worry about that now. Yeah, that's future Daniel's problem. Fucker never did anything for me anyway. Invaded by Anastasia, Tarnished Eater. Oh my god! Oh my god. I cannot block against it. It's literally piercing through my shield. This is kind of annoying. Get wrecked, Anastasia. What's up, quand est-ce qu'on mange? Just a game if you haven't played it yet. You can suggest, I mean, obviously I have a lot of games lined up already now. One more now since we have a release date for Silk Song. Yeah, after this, I have to play Expedition 33. After that, Blueprints. And after that, we're most likely going to be in time for Silk Song. I mean, I'm not going to play Silk Song on release. I'm going to wait like maybe a year. So by the time I'm done with all those projects, it will be time to play Silk Song. Probably. But yeah, what did you want to suggest? I'm getting chunked. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Yeah. Oh! God, I hate this. Oh no. Come on. I need to stabilize. Okay, we're stable again. Bonk. Anastasia, Tarnished Eater, has died. Sacred Butchering Knife. Okay. Plague Tale, Innocence, and Requiem. Yeah, I've heard of those games. I'm aware of them. It's something I want to play at some point, but it's definitely not in the priority list anymore. But it is on the list somewhere, for sure. Anastasia, Tarnished Eater. Huge carving knife made to cleanly butcher the human body. Signature weapon of the Ogress Anastasia, known to have eaten countless tarnished while disguised as a finger maiden. That explains the outfit. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. And barbaric roar. That's a cool weapon. Hold on. Is it like a curved greatsword or something? It's a great axe. Okay. I did not expect that. That also feels very much like a Bloodborne type weapon for some reason. I mean, it misses the obviously the trick aspect of it, right? But oh man, this is a cool weapon. I like it. I like the weight of it. Okay, Anastasia. Let's see. Hold on, my mouse is locked. Hello. There you go. Anastasia. I'm pretty sure I haven't heard of her. Nope. Tarnished Eater Anastasia. Where do I put her? I put her in Ionia. No, Altus Plateau. Tarnished Eater / Ogress. There's a lot of titles. Anastasia. What is this place? I don't know. Attacked us. Invaded. On the road up Mount Delmere. Near the shack. Using her big knife. Dressed as a maid. What's up, Erdtree? Is this Dr. Disrespect? Obviously not. Because I'm not an absolute piece of shit, you know, individual. But the only thing he and I have in common is we both have a stash. That's the only thing we have in common. forgot that guy existed. Yeah, I keep forgetting he exists, but people keep bringing him up. I don't know. I'm feeling good every time I forget he exists. What an absolute... Apparently, he went full, like, you know, like right-wing grifter now. That's what they all do when, you know, when they get exposed as being absolute garbage people. Because obviously they want to appeal to more garbage people, right? It makes sense. Hmm. Didn't know he's Aiden now. Yeah, I mean, he's done a bunch of very unsavory things and holds a lot of terrible, terrible political opinions. Not a great guy, unfortunately. What was I looking into? My notes real quick, hold on. Where are you at in the game? We're climbing Mount Gelmir right now. We're on the road of Mount Gelmir. I'm trying to get to the map here, because I would like to map out the area before exploring in details. We haven't really explored anything in the plateau yet. We've mostly been following the road to get to up there. There were maps on the way. Picked up the map here today. And we're continuing, you know, continuing our progress. But yeah, we've been playing for 341 hours at this point. Yeah. Can't find what I'm looking for. Ah, that's the one. I was looking for this guy Yura, because I remember him talking about like a bloody finger of some kind. And I thought the name was, you know, like reminiscent of Anastasia, but no, it was Eleonora. Different name. Did we ever meet Eleonora? Not sure. Oh, well, if we did, I didn't take notes of it, so assuming we didn't. The Golden Bow. An incantation of Erdtree worship increases attack power and defense for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. This incantation has been taught to knights of the royal capital for generations, and knights sent on distant expeditions lean on it as a source of courage. I love that. That's cool. Interesting that this butchering knife actually does holy damage, but doesn't require faith to use. That's rare. More dogs. Let's see. Oh, wait. That's not ideal. Hmm. Corpse stench shack. Maybe we can't actually go through here. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to get a sense of why there was this whole ladder and passage. That's actually the way we're gonna have to take. I think this is blocked. I guess you can see on the map, but I would, you know, sometimes like the map in the fog of war is not very precise. Yeah. So much for that. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, damn. An item there. Oh my god. I thought this was gonna be a simple road to bring me where I needed to be, but no. Has to be like a crazy layered area with plenty of passages everywhere. Great. Couldn't have been a simple road, could it? Yeah, look at that. How cool does that look? Again, very Bloodborne sort of type of aesthetic. There's an item there. Need to make sure to get it eventually. There's one over there, but I don't think... And do I even... Okay, it's closer than that. So I'm guessing it's here. There we go. Please don't burn, sir. Thank you. Kind of look like a cross, but I guess not. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. All right, let's climb that ladder then, and then that's the way forward. Man, this is a whole thing. Speaking of Metal Gear, yeah. Pretty long ladder. I don't think it's quite as long as the one in Stormvale, but definitely a close second when it comes to Elden Ring so far. Man, I just wanted to follow the road, find the map. And now it's a whole expedition. God damn it. Well, I mean, at this point, we're here, might as well explore it. At least it's not a gigantic open space. It feels a little bit better to explore, even without a map. There's kind of like a structure to it that's easier to keep track of. That was kind of brutal. Yeah, exactly, Naz. I find this way more, this feels like an old school, like, Souls, you know, From Software area, right? It's sort of open, there's directions, but it's kind of like, you can tell there's an overall sort of sense of, yeah, containment is a good, confinement is a good word, yeah. Not just a wide open area where you can basically go everywhere, right? Which I don't mind those larger areas, I think they're fine, but I need a map to explore them, that's for sure. Like, exploring a big area like that without a map is just like, basically you can go everywhere, it's so hard to keep track of where you've been. Like, for this, way easier, I can, like, have a mental map, I understand sort of where I've been and where I've not been yet. And all of those guys are just... they're picking up stuff from their fallen comrades. They're not even paying attention to me. Oh. Is that a summon sign? Uh-oh. Is there gonna be a boss up here? Ooh. What's up, Edsta? How are you doing today? Thought I'd slip in before leaving for work. Oh, I appreciate it. I hope work's going alright. Yeah, see, completely unbothered. I'm like murdering all his friends, and he's completely unbothered. Yes, Cyrus. Sounds very loud. That's what I can say. Juggling 2 jobs at the moment, managing. Okay. Well, hey, hopefully, you know, you don't exhaust yourself. Okay. And climb this. The fuck is that though? That is really weird. I'm assuming this means there's a boss up here at the end of this bridge. The only explanation I can find. What the? Why are there colored stones here? Huh. Well, that's weird. Have I been in before? No. No, those are not mine. That is really, really strange. This fucking nerd! Huh. On private stream? Maybe. I don't play Elden Ring on private streams. If I'm doing a private stream on Discord, it's not gonna be the same game as I'm playing on the main show. Ever. I'm using Scalpel. Okay, so now I'm thinking Patches here is the one that dropped those things. Potentially to attract my attention. And I'm worried of what's gonna happen if I approach those things. Because we know Patches. Patches love kicking someone down a ledge. I'm gonna avoid that for a second. I wanna check what that is too. That's weird. Let me be a little careful there. I'm gonna climb this first. I didn't expect to see Patches here. Kind of weird. That. Oh, hi. It's a strange way to welcome visitors. Fire arrow. Thing here. A pulley bow. Short spear. I haven't found one of these before. Longbow, which utilizes a series of pulleys and springs. The complex mechanism, which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding to craft, was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. Enhances precision while shooting, enabling arrows to fly much further distances. Mighty shot. Okay. A certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. I'm gonna take a note of that. I'll put that in world, I guess, because it's not very it's not someone who's defined. Genius / inventor of the pulley bow. Someone with advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding. Someone who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. Okay. Interesting. We'll see if we ever, you know, if it's like connecting to something in the game. I'm never sure, obviously. Like, a lot of my notes are probably going to never connect to anything, but in the rare cases when they do, it's so satisfying. Oh, I love taking notes of those things. Oh shit. Oh, that seems unsafe. Alright, so we're getting closer to the manor. This has been a whole thing, ascending this Mount Gelmir. And now we have patches down there to deal with. Now that's interesting. I don't know what to do with that. And we have a summon sign here, which I'm assuming means there's a boss up here. I wonder what good old Patches wants. I'm gonna go talk to him. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be a story for tomorrow or the next time. Like I said, my schedule these days is a bit all over the place. I'm not sure exactly when, you know, my streams are gonna happen, but might be tomorrow, might be the day after, I'm not sure. 442 hours before we stop today. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna raid my good friend Nasrallah, who's tonight potentially doing a final push for partnership. I think if he gets a good number tonight, he's gonna have all the requirements needed. Not just the ones to submit, but the ones they recommend you having when you submit. Which is having like 8 streams over the past 2 months. Over a certain number. If he gets good numbers today, he might get there. So please, if you don't mind, join the raid. Leave a little lurk even if you can't watch him, or if you don't want to watch my good friend. It would mean the world to me if you could like keep his stream open in a small tab or whatever, right? You know how the deal works. Really trying to help my buddy get to partnership. So, you know, and then once we get there, we don't ever have to worry about that ever again. So yeah, but anyway, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I appreciate all the gift subs, the resubs, the donations, the, you know, all the support. There was quite a bit of it tonight. Means a lot. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys to Naz. My normal schedule, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Sunday through Thursday. My days off are typically Friday and Saturday. It's a bit of a weird time right now, like I've said on Discord. If you're not on Discord, you should probably join Discord for all the, you know, extra information. But yeah, like I said on Discord, you know, bit of a... I've been quite exhausted in the past few weeks, so I'm taking it easy. I'm not forcing myself to go live. I'm taking it day by day. So the schedule's a little bit all over the place, but if I'm streaming, it's always at the same time, right? At the normal time. If you don't see me live within 30 minutes of the normal start time, according to the schedule, it probably means I'm not live on that day. If by 30 minutes later, if I'm not live, probably means I'm not there. But anyway, thank you everyone. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.